Alright, it's Doom time. Yeah, except... I mean, I can still see it on the left. If I look hard enough, I can still see it. I hate these fucking sliders. Keep it... I can still see it again here, but... I think otherwise the game's gonna be too dark, so... Alright, here we are. Repertorium. So it's like, it's like Firefight, isn't it? Kind of? Okay, interesting. So, Doom the Dark Ages, I've talked about this before, but like, it came out, I remember it not having... It didn't have a bad critical reception, but it didn't have a positive one either. It kind of like, it came out, and within a couple days... Everyone has forgotten it ever came out, as far as I'm aware, and no one ever mentioned it ever again, other than the Act Man releasing a video saying why, or discussing it. I love Doom Eternal. I still think it's one of the best shooters ever made. And I think it's fucking incredible. When I watched the trailers for Doom the Dark Ages, I was not excited, because I thought the gameplay looked really rough. As far as I'm aware, this is a more direct homage or modernization of retro Doom, because Doom Eternal, if you compare it to retro Doom, is very different. But this takes the original design philosophy of having loads of monsters, which all die in a couple hits. And so it's kind of like more hordes, more bullet hell, rather than Doom Eternal's focus on like singular powerful demons and comboing them down. So it's a different design philosophy, and from the trailers, I did not like the look of it. So I'm just going to say that going in, I am not expecting to like this as much as Doom Eternal. I also know there's like the dragon levels, which people say are shit. Let's just go. 6 difficulty settings. Oh, rough. Yeah, no. I think we might go for Ultra Violence. Maybe. Can we change this whenever we like? So I feel like with a Doom Eternal playthrough, we did... I think we did it on Ultra Violence, and by the end I was like, actually, I should have just turned it up to Nightmare. So let's do Ultra Violence. Alright, let's just go. Are these all the settings that got it like nominated at Game Awards, like accessibility? Right, yeah. So where does it take place in the story? Is this between Doom 2016? No. This is pre-Doom 2016, right? This is the first in modern game timeline. Why does it look blurry? It looks weird. I don't know, looking at those trees, they look really blurry for some reason. It's a Hell Knight with hair.
Another fool's errand, witch. You have wasted our time once again.
Lightning is hurting my eyes.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
King Novi, we found the entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
Oh, this is King Novik.
Still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. They're
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Outlands.
There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
Commander. Thera, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Colleen is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
Total purification targeted for the village of Colleen.
Alright. Why does it feel like there's a slightly blurry filter around it? I don't know if it's just me or something. It looks weird.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a chainsaw. How's the ammo gonna work? What's the ammo probably gonna be? Oh, you can sprint, okay. How long's the cooldown? Only a couple of seconds. I tried just regular melee. I can't. Is that a fucking archvile? Yes, I think this game doesn't have glory kills. That is this game's equivalent to glory kills. I noticed one hit there took off our entire armor. I am not afraid to turn difficulty down neither, because it's a different design philosophy to Doom Eternal. Evidently already.
The Slayer is dangerous. Keep
Now that's a fucking archvile and it's dying like 2 attacks. It looks like an archvile. Maybe it is, but... In Doom, archviles are fucking mini... Doom Eternal, archviles are fucking mini-bosses.
Can't stay here.
Ensign, you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
It's so weird, I don't have a dash or a double jump. You've got to give me a double jump at least at some point. It feels wrong.
Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2, 1.
In Doom Eternal, you have a dash and double jump from the very start. Melee ammo. Okay, so melee replaces the chainsaw, basically. How did I knock down this one first time? You have to really mash the fuck out of it then. Well. Okay. Damn, Fowler. Feels so weird to not have a dash.
The main gate is under
Or double
lockdown.
jump.
There's a key in the nearby church. Route in the location.
Guess I do have a sprint. Which also feels fucking weird. The bold decision to add in sprint is one thing for Halo to not have sprint. Doom having sprint is extra fucking strange. Even stranger than a Halo having sprint. Bold decision. But it doesn't seem to actually like change much about how the gameplay actually works. Ow? It's fucking fire, man. I'm like nowhere near it and it's burning the fuck out of me. I'm gonna hate why I can't control the camera during that. Do fucking things I can progress. I can always tell that's something I'm gonna struggle with. If that's the parry window, I might make it more generous. shotgun feels weird because I can't tell what range on it is. Oh, hello.
The cultists are traitors.
The environment kind of reminds me of a Bloodborne.
He's at ground zero. He located.
Why do I have to hold X to go through a fucking tutorial? Doing good, seems.
Once he kills the demons, the portals will collapse. What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? Okay. Terrific, I lost half my health. Wait, how do I deal with you? I don't have a dash. How can I get behind him?
the fact I don't have a dash feels so weird. It feels like these environments are designed for it. They're giving me sprint, but I don't feel like sprint is it. It does not feel right. I am actually liking the gameplay, but just not having a dash or a double jump just feels so wrong. It feels like these environments are asking for it, and also it's something so core to the previous 2 games. Oh, thank God, a new weapon. I hate this fucking shotgun. I like the heavy thud as we sprint though. I think that is a prowler. I can't really get a good look at him, it's so dark right now. These guys really look like baby arch riders or something. There's always some motherfucker right behind me. No, not really. Okay. Where am I? Oh, really? But what's the point of fodder demons now as well? Now I can't really... I shouldn't punch them for ammo because punching actually does good damage. They don't deal any damage. What's the point of them? They don't give me any resources back in exchange. What's the point of fodder demons now? They don't do anything. I don't know how to deal with that. Especially when we just teleport behind me and do it. Right, who's left? There's always this awkward moment in Doom games where there's like one enemy left, they're just not aggressive enough. And you're left wondering what to do. It does happen a bit in Eternal. The thing is, it happens like 3 times over the whole Doom Eternal playthrough. It's already happened like 3 times in the whole fucking just one level. Oh boy. Now one of these fucking arseholes. What do I do? I just have to circle around them and I don't have anything to deal with them. I don't have a plasma rifle or anything.
The village is secure.
I am enjoying the raw gameplay more than I expected, but
Incoming.
I don't like their fucking melees just come out of nowhere and instantly take out half your health. I don't like the fucking guys with fucking shields. Awesome. Things also like a bunch of the enemies are just like silent, so you can't hear them when they're behind you as well. Yeah. I need to go have dinner. Alright. Let's continue. Soldier. Those guys that keep calling Arch Rivals, these guys, are probably just Hell Knights, actually. It shows there's like a hole here or something. That's wrong. Doesn't feel right. Totally fucking blocked down, but that's alright. Gonna clip that. I think that's a good clip.
We need backup! Someone get on that turret! final push. Titan advancing. Titan down. All remaining enemy targets have been controlled.
Or about the lore in Doom Eternal that only a Slayer Blade can kill a Titan? Whatever. It's really weird. The environment is dark and the demons are also dark. There's very little visual clarity. It feels like I'm just shooting at mud. It's weird.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances. And so did I.
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer. All the power of hell cowering before one.
I'm sorry, this guy looks so fucking stupid. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that design?
Our enemy is divided.
Feels like they took 3 different character designs and merged it into one, like they didn't know what to do. What the fuck?
Heart of Argent gives
So he looks
us
like a
the
botched Sith.
to conquer the beast and crush his allies. The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
They fear him. And so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
Okay. How many chapters are there? So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 chapters? Alright. Honestly, that seems about right, maybe, for this game. 22. What? There's only 6 trophies for completing chapters. I just went through them. Barrier Core, Holy City of Aratum, Spy of Nerafol. I don't care about spoilers. It's Doom. Horror of Souls, Resurrection. Oh, it's Hebeth. Oh, yay. I know Hebeth. I was in Doom Eternal. In the core of Mars. You know, if the Slayer was at Hebeth, it's weird that Hayden then feels the need to tell us about Hebeth.
Targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their
that guy looks like a Silksong character. I kind of like it.
Yes.
It's weird.
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break...
Yeah, why does he remind me of Silksong?
Survive the power surge. Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons.
Thanks for exposition.
But his resistance to the Teller's influence is increasing. A request
Fuck me.
For additional energy reserves has already been made.
Oh, his dialogue is piss. Oh. What the fuck? Jesus! Oh god, that's awful! It's Genshin Impact where they just repeat the fucking dialogue. But at least in Genshin they're just repeating other lines of dialogue. They don't have a scene where they have visual storytelling and then just explain what the visual storytelling was in case you somehow missed it. Which I actually find even more offensive.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon port now.
What the fuck? That was awful, guys. Please, re-watch the cutscenes before you release them. Jesus, that's not even like first draft. That's like fucking shower thoughts of what the plot is going to be. Alright, now we have the actual chainsaw bit. Sure.
Target demonic threat.
He's so weird at giving us these tutorial sections. Alright, don't fucking miss. It's real bad if you miss. And I mean, right there, you just gave me a good argument to not use it. It does not feel like it's worth it. To throw away your shield. Only if all the other enemies are dead already. How do I tell if it's superheated? They just seem to always be superheated, okay.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Oh wait, no, so those guys were just scripted to be superheated. That's cool, that doesn't... Why? Why would you design a tutorial specifically to contradict the actual game mechanic? What the fuck is... What are you guys doing? Imp Stalker. Why did they change the interact button? There's a melee button for the last two games and now it's just circle for no reason. What happened there? Oh! That's a hell no. Why would you teach me this after how to already deal with them for a whole level? So that's a good way to deal with that. Nice. So bash and then... Oh wait, it's another fucking tutorial. Fuck me. So strange as a decision to literally just stop the game. Like, you already stopped the game to tell me how to do it. Now, you did have the other games in this rough, but alright, whatever, fine. But now, not only do you stop me to tell me how to do it, but then you stop me until I do it. No, fuck off. Oh, figure it out. Let me play the fucking game. It's so bad. Bizarre decision. Is this the same dev team? I wonder. It feels like a different dev team to some extent. What? Also, that scan's the retrieval scan from Halo fucking 5. Fucking in Halo 5 I had a whole name for it, they called it Artemis, didn't they? It was pretty fucking cute lot. That seems really good. We took 2 shots there. I mean, I don't know if you'd always want that, but sure. And that's pretty much just straight up a damage boost. Seems cool. I think I want this, and then I'm actually going to go for that upgrade here. This seems really fun. Alright, now I feel like I have to be checking that constantly, otherwise we're going to miss out on a lot. Okay. Alright, this is literally just a copy and paste from the fuckwit from the Ancient Gods. Where the fuck am I? Well, I'm real glad we introduced counterplating metal shields, only to then immediately introduce energy ones. What the fuck? Right, so we already have invisible enemies. Why do you keep spawning behind me? how far can we get down here?
Welcome to Research and Development. Operation.
Okay.
Plasma gun test in progress. Please hit the floor.
Right, so they've just given us the Unmaker. Oh yeah, last night I binged through the entirety of Chainsaw Man. The entire show and film. So yeah, I watched the entire show and I fucking loved it right from the start. It was so fucking good. And I watched the Rize Arc film. I actually didn't like the film that much. Spoilers, I guess. Literally half of a film's runtime is one really long extended fight scene. It's like, imagine the fight scene from Endgame. But not that scale, just that length of fight scene. It's literally half of the film is just one really fucking long fight scene. And that really irks me. There's not a lot of character work in this fight scene. So they squeezed in all of the character work into the first, 30 minutes of a film and the last, 5 minutes after the fight ends. And so it made it really difficult for me to actually be as attached to the characters as I think I'm expected to be. I did not have anywhere near as strong of an emotional reaction as I thought I would to it. I didn't like most of the fight scene. I thought the fight scene was not as well animated as the actual fights in the show were. To be honest, they do some wacky things. There's some moments where it's like fucking black and white. They change things up. That's cool, I guess, but I was not that into a fight scene. There's like very little character work going on in it. In fact, it makes it way harder for me to sympathize with one of the characters. At the end, it makes it way more difficult for it to have an emotional impact. So his character kills a lot of people they did not need to. And yet at the end, they do want us to feel really bad for them, and it made it a lot harder to. I did, but nowhere near as much as they seem to think I do. I did not like the film that much. Because less than half of the film is actually dedicated to character work. That character work felt very rushed, and also because you kind of know from the very beginning, it's quite obvious at least, that one of the characters is acting and pretending to be someone they're not, which means that character doesn't get true character work or much that actually exposes their real personality until the last 5 minutes of the film. And so I didn't feel that much for them, or as much as I was expecting to. I did have a reaction, but like compare it to Final Fantasy VII, it was fucking nothing of a reaction. Final Fantasy VII knocked me out for a month. This knocked me out for like 10 seconds. Maybe I'm just stone cold, soulless now. And also, the way the film ends, I get if the manga is ongoing, right? The story's not even done yet. There weren't any consequences for the ending. It just kind of happens, and no one is aware of it. And I assume what is going to happen is characters will find out about it later on, and then it will be a big thing. But for the film itself, it's like Spider-Verse. Like, Spider-Verse 2 has a shit ending, and it's supposed to be set up for the next film, but the next film doesn't come out for another... isn't going to end up coming out for like another 4 years or something after that film. So it's like, I don't know how to... If I can, in good faith, I don't know what to do with it. It is an incomplete story. Also, like, if you have not watched the show, if you have not watched the show, the film does nothing to help you out, which I'm not bothered by, but there's probably some people who watched the film not knowing anything about the show and were completely clueless the whole time. Yeah, it probably doesn't help. Yeah, so I thought there was not enough character work, and what character work there was kind of rushed, and is inherently weakened by the fact that one of the characters is pretending to be someone they're not. And so you don't really get to know the real them until the very end, really. And again, that still doesn't change the fact that they kill loads of fucking people. They say, oh, I don't want to kill people, but they do. They kill loads of people, unnecessarily so. And they make a point of making themselves fucking scary. And being evil throughout it by jeering and fucking cutting people's heads off and then showing them to their friends. It's like, okay. I did not think the writing was anywhere near as strong as the show. Also, the show was like really funny. I did not think the film wasn't very funny. Power is just not in the film. She's an awesome character in the show. She is not in the film at all. She's in it for less than 2 minutes at the start, and then she appears literally not even in the actual film. She appears in the post-credit scene, I think it is. She's just not in it at all. It's weird. It's named the Rize arc. It's not much of an arc. It's just kind of like it's like one episode, but they extended it out to be 90 minutes. And yeah, I don't think if they wanted to have a 40 fucking minute fight, I don't think a 90 minutes is enough to tell the story. I think the fight should have been cut in half, or even less than that, cut in cut down from 40 minutes down to 10 or 15, and then give the rest of that time to doing some actual character work and developing internal conflict for characters. Because again, it's not really shown until the very end. I just think the show is way better than the film. The show, I thought, like, the first 3 episodes of the show, 10 out of 10. Amazing. Like, very minor notes on just some of the dialogue being a bit anime-ish. But again, I was listening to a Japanese dub with English subtitles, so, you know, it can be fucky subtitles. In fact, yeah, a bunch of the subtitles were just wrong. Like, they were grammatically incorrect several times, so I can't really blame that much for that. So yeah, the first couple episodes of the anime, 10 out of 10, no notes. I thought like the middle of it is 12 episodes. The first 3 episodes, 10 out of 10. Episodes like 4 to 8 are like 9 out of 10, and then the last couple episodes are 10 out of 10 again. It's amazing. The film, a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 in specific moments, maybe. But as a whole, I don't think it's even like that good. I really hope they do not continue with film format, because I think the show format is so much better for this story. It's a similar thing to El Camino, the Breaking Bad film. It's kind of like nothing happens, even though like a lot of stuff happens. It feels like nothing actually happened. It feels like there's no actual character work or character journeys. It's weird. Also, it's more slow-paced than I thought it would be. It's a lot more slow-paced as a whole, as a story. Some parts of it are really fast-paced, but then there's also 2 episodes of the show, 2.5 episodes, like, just in one fucking hotel. But yeah, I really liked it. But yeah, the film, I was quite frankly a little bit disappointed in. Because, like, Endgame had that 1 hour long fight. It is a longer fight in Endgame, but not that much longer. Endgame built up to that fight for 10 fucking years, and even then people were like, I don't know if you earned this. Frieze arc that does not have 10 years of build up, as far as I'm aware, to this fight, and it goes on for 40 fucking minutes. I timed it. I'm not exaggerating, it's 40 minutes. The fight starts at like, I think 43 minutes, and I think it ends at 1:25. Yeah, 1 hour 25 or something. I think it's like 42 minutes long. And then the last 5 minutes of the film is the epilogue. And then there's a little bit in post-credits. It's strange. It's strange. And also, there's slight spoilers, I guess. Denji spends most of the anime just wanting to touch some tits, to put it frankly. That's literally like his character motivation. It's not, but that's what he says his life goal is. And then in the film, without kind of the grounds for that to have changed, it feels like it has. In the film, Denji feels a lot more suddenly mature. Because Denji, look, to me, from the start, he wants genuine human connection. That's what his character's about, trying to get human connection in a world which doesn't want to allow it. And that's why he just, at first, he just wants to touch some boobs. And that's really funny in the show. But it also works as a really interesting actual character motivation, unironically. But then, in the film, kind of without anything to trigger this change in him, he suddenly goes from being hedonistic to showing up at a cafe with flowers. And actually wanting to, like, pursue a romantic relationship. And I don't feel like anything happened to justify that change. I think also, I'm referring to the last scene of the film there, where he brings flowers. But also, like, at the start as well. I mean, in his first meeting with Rize, he gives her a flower. and obvious fucking Aerith parallels. There's some parallels, not a lot, but there are some. I think they definitely used Aerith as a reference character. A lot of modern things are inspired by Aerith and Cloud. Sorry, I cannot play this game and talk about this at the same time. There's no way. I would die so much. But I want to say what I feel. And yet he gives her a gift, and I just realised it's the first time Denji actually gives a gift to anyone, but it doesn't feel like anything really happens to prompt it. From the start, it feels very fake, and to me, I mean, full spoilers, okay, I could tell from the start Rize was acting. Right? I knew Rize had a link to Bomb. I didn't know what Bomb was. I didn't know if it was a devil hunter, or something else. I just knew that Rize was related to Bomb somehow. And of course, the reveal is 40 minutes in, she bites off Denji's tongue, and reveals she's actually a devil, and she needs to take his heart. Probably because of a gun devil, though it's never explicitly stated. And then she starts fucking killing everyone, trying to kill Denji. And then the next 40 minutes is her trying to kill him, and throughout the fight, she's like, oh, Denji, just let me kill you. Oh, you're being really annoying. Just let me kill you now and shit. And it's like, do you feel bad about killing people? It doesn't seem like you do, but you're acting like you do. Her dialogue says one thing, and then her dialogue in another thing says she just finds it frustrating that she can't kill Denji. It's it's kind of contradictory. Then again, maybe a translation issue, maybe, because I was watching Japanese dub with English subtitles, so maybe it's a localization fuck up, maybe. And I'm more okay with localization fuck-ups specifically with Japanese, because it's fundamentally different. Like, when you're translating French or Spanish or something to English, it's nowhere near as hard as translating Japanese to English. They're completely different wavelengths. Hell, we share, like, a bunch of words and terminologies. Half of English comes from French and Spanish. But obviously we have no correlation with Japan, a completely different wavelength of a language. So it makes it way harder to translate. So I'm far more amenable to just allowing mistakes and not being too pissed off about it. I mean, don't make mistakes, sure, but they happen. RP, what are you doing? But yeah, so I found the character work is only there for half of the film, and even then it feels rushed and it doesn't feel fully developed, because Denji very suddenly goes from, oh, I really want to touch Makima's boobs and make out of her and have sex with her, to suddenly, oh, I want to have a wholesome relationship with Rize in like a flash, just like in an instant. They do show some like internal conflict with him, but he very quickly just gets over it. And nothing happens to make him get over it. He just has a debate in his head and he's like, yeah, I'm going to do this. Which I guess works, but isn't that compelling, really? I suppose it's just like, they want you to be invested when Rize gets fucking murdered at the end. But she killed hundreds of people, and she didn't give a fuck. And she was chopping people's heads off and showing them to Aki and saying, Rize, your friends, don't fuck with me. It's like, Jesus. I mean, also, like, she's unnecessarily mean. Like, she bites Denji's tongue off. When, like, just earlier in the film, she had him in her cafe. She could have fucking poisoned his tea, or put fucking tranquilizer in his tea and knocked him out and then killed him. There's so many other ways she could have gone about it which would have been less evil. But she went about it in the most horror villain-esque fucking way. And then every time she activates her ability, she goes boom, just to be extra fucking goofy, I guess. And then she murders a bunch of people, then she says, oh, if you don't make it necessary for me to kill you, then I won't kill you. But she kills loads of people, no fucking reason to. And then acts like a horror villain, is a fucking awful person about it. And then in the middle of a fight with Denji, she's like, Denji, just let me kill you, you're being so frustrating, just let me kill you. And it's like, what the fuck? And then at the end, she's running to be with him, and it's like, I can maybe understand why this character would want this, maybe, but I don't feel like you've earned it. I feel like you haven't established this internal conflict until this very moment. So it feels very sudden, and so I'm not as invested in it. It's also like Rise very much said herself, and you can tell that when she's acting all lovey-dovey with Denji in the first act, it's all fake. It's all something she just practiced and learned how to do. It's all fake. So it's not really her. So we don't really know what Rise's actual personality is like. We don't know if she and Denji would mesh well at all. Not to mention they're both fucked up people, and neither of them are ready for something like that. So it's kind of just hard to feel bad about it beyond... I honestly, I didn't care until like her final dying words that she said. Which even when I can't even remember exactly what they were, but that was when I then did feel bad. But otherwise, I didn't care. And then the film just ends in the alleyway with Makima just hanging over her body. It doesn't even cut back to Denji. He doesn't find out about it or anything. It just ends there. And then after the credits, it then cuts to Denji later on at night, having waited there the whole time, which is sad. And then Power shows up. And then she has a sweet scene with him, and that's great. And I just wish Power was in the rest of the film. That she wasn't. And that's a cool scene, but like that's the thing. I don't know if I can criticize it for having an underwhelming ending when it really does seem like it's something that's going to pay off later. It's like it's maybe better for the story overall to have it that way, but as a film, it means less happens in the film. So I don't know. I don't know how to rate it. I really feel like they should cut down the fight and then given us more time to see the real Rise and what she actually likes about Denji and what she wants for herself. And also, we still don't know the nature of devils. It's never really explained where they come from, how they think or anything. They seem to have some kind of hive mind of some kind or something where they seem to all obey the gun devil, who we haven't even seen, don't know really anything about. And that is also kind of important. Then also at the end of the film, fella dude just out of nowhere fucking says, oh yeah, she's from a fucking Russian fucking something. It's like, what? But earlier she said she's a devil, so are devils man-made? I don't know if it's a setup which can then be like paid off. I don't know if it's a translation error. I don't know. I don't know what, but he just kind of drops that fact and then it just moves on immediately. It's like, wait, what? That might be like fundamental series-changing information there. Are the devils man-made? If so, what the fuck does that mean for Rise? Why does she want Denji's heart? What's going on with the gun devil? Why does he want Denji's heart? There's no development on it. But yeah, I really feel like the film would have benefited a lot from slightly slowing down the first act and cutting out like half of that fight and then putting that time into the first act to let us actually get to know Rise more. So we actually relate to her more and understand her more and care about what she wants more before she eats shit and dies. Because I did not care that much. I really didn't. I was expecting an Aerith level death, and it was nowhere near that. Yep, there you go. That's what I think of Rize art. Where the fuck am I? Here, I guess. Cool. But yeah, how the fuck do I get down here? That kind of looks pretty cool. Can I get back down there? How did I get here? That's gold, right? Okay. Yeah, and I'm not saying that the film is bad. I still think it's well animated. Hello. But I just think the show is better, and I think as a format, the show is better. So also, again, there's a lot of emphasis on comedy in the show. There's like no fucking jokes in the film. Which also, again, like, they want you to take Rize's art super seriously, when I think they kind of failed in that, and then in exchange, Hao has gone the whole film and there's no jokes. So it kind of just makes the whole thing just a lesser experience. I really think it's... I think there not only was there a writing misstep, but I also just think in terms of format, keep it as a show. I think it's just better for pacing. See, it doesn't feel like a story you're supposed to take super seriously. It's very goofy and self-aware in what it is, and you can take aspects of it seriously. There's serious themes and serious characters. We have 130 out of 210. Okay. But yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying that I think the show is way better. And I hope the Assassin's Arc or whatever is not also going to be a film. I really hope they continue the show format.
Commander,
but I'm a little bit worried because, I mean, the film is 90 minutes long, the show is 5 hours. So I have a feeling they may continue with a film format just because it's easier. Probably takes less time to make. And I worry about the series in that case, because I think it's way better as a show. The fast-paced complements the general tone of the show and the general pacing. And then when we want to do something slow, they can just do what they did with the hotel arc and just make it span multiple episodes. I think it works totally fine that way. Yeah, I still like the film, just not as much as I thought I was going to. And yeah, there's very obvious Aerith coding with the whole film. These environmental threats do so much damage. I just saw on fucking Reboot. Look, what are these pickups? There's loads of gold back here, I don't want to miss it. I'm not gonna fuck with that. We established this whole superheating mechanic, that doesn't do anything here. There's just some switch somewhere I need to find. Don't want to miss this. Gold seems super fucking important. If there's really 22 levels, all of this length, this game is way longer than it needs to be. No, you are supposed to go in from outside. Are you fucking... Sometimes it's not switching weapons, even though I try to. Like, seriously, what the fuck do I do with this? No, that was not it. Man, the fact that you can see the effect restarting. Was this made of Unreal Engine? Right, maybe let's follow the pipes. Let's follow the pipes. They go literally nowhere. Is it just something like super fucking obvious? Invisible wall there, that's cool. You can tell I'm not enjoying my time as much as Doom Eternal. What the fuck, man? Just fuck you. You can't just spawn a Mancubus on top of me, just delete half my health. Literally. What the fuck? That's so fucking annoying. That's happening so often. What the fuck? Let me rewatch that. That is such bullshit. As a reminder, there's no dash in this game. They don't do that in Doom Eternal, but even if they did, at least you could dash out of the fucking way. You can't do that in this game. What the fuck? But on high difficulty, that can probably insta-kill you. If you're not at full health. Just like that. What the fuck? You guys! This is definitely a different dev team. The Doom Eternal team would not let something like that fucking go. They would not allow that shit. How the fuck do I get in here? I'm actually gonna go insane. How do I get in here? God, I want to find a way to, like, glitch this. I bet if I throw it at just a perfect angle. Like, breakable wall? No. No. No pipes. No switch. The fire restarting is just a fucking tech limitation, probably based on Unreal Engine. I don't know if this game is Unreal or not. If it is, then I know why that's happening. There's invisible walls all over the place here, so I can't really explore to find anything. I'm just going fucking mental. Maybe if I go up here, I'll get a better look. Can't jump on this crate, that's cool. Okay. Did I have a double jump there for some reason? I feel like I jumped after I already fell off the railing. Thing is, there's also like that looks like a gun there. That looks like it could do something with it, but no, there's invisible wall up there. So what the fuck am I meant to do here? It can't just be just run through it. I'm googling it. I'm googling it, and the solution to this better be fucking clever. Doom the Dark Ages, level 2 secrets. Yep.
What a result! We shot conviction, and at the end of the day, obviously we don't have acres of space. Alice, we have a good solution. But can they do it on cold Friday night and stuff? Well, Peter, we are in Stoke and it has home and reading. The UK's biggest student sale is 20,000 students.
Guides.
Feel a cultist circle. You can take these out with a quick shield smash. They aren't needed until later in the game, where they do become, little side missions. And then at the end of the secret, you can find a life sigil. I'll show you all of the life sigils. Valve and then shield charge latch. That'll let you. So head down the path on your right, and then this will lead you to a bunch of gold. You'll be able to use your shield to break open a superheated metal shield latch. That'll let you get into a room with some more things you can pick up, but more importantly, a valve. interact with that valve and then shield.
For fuck's sake. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, you can see there's a tiny bit of light on it, I guess. You can see it's like slightly more well lit than the rest of the room. But like, it completely blends in. That is so fucking stupid. Jesus fucking Christ. This is not the same dev team. It is not. Doom Eternal team will not be doing stupid shit like that. They're smarter than this. What the fuck, man? Do we have everything in the level up to now? I think so. Fuck me. I mean, you can't pick up more than 3 of these at a time. Everything I tried made more sense and looked fucking cooler, right? But no, it's just go find this random fucking valve. Which is fucking impossible to fucking see. There's nothing which draws attention to it. Right.
There's a teleporter nearby. Mark it for us.
Closest coming to playing combo. Hello, Harpy. Okay, fuck me then. What? What? When you fire all the competent game developers. What are you doing, man? Oh, it's locked. Okay. I'm just going to pull up a guide again. I'm already pissed off. Level 2 of the game. Level 2 of the game, and I'm already getting frustrated enough to pull up a guide. 6, 7?
But before you leave, it also opens up a secret door that attaches to created introduced a mechanic at the end of the hall called the shield. The hall got for now allows you to empty over an empty hallway. Then towards your objective, let me make sure you grab that, and then towards your objective after you clamber up that wall, to your left you'll find a series of boxes. Find those boxes to find a small vent holding the plant.
This game is really testing my fucking patience. Level 2, everyone. Level 2. There's nothing more frustrating when I'm playing a game and I realise I could have programmed it better than the actual fucking developers did. But I'm not that good at programming, guys. I mean, I don't know actual programming. I just know fucking Unreal Engine fucking blueprints. Which, like, arguably isn't even programming at all. But still, I can make us better than you guys can. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, what the fuck is the point of fodder demons? They're just kind of annoying now. So now I just need to spend a little bit of ammo on them, or throw my shield, I guess. But what is the point? Oh, let's actually spend that. That takes a lot of ammo to actually get that effect. I feel like that's only going to be good once you get this upgrade, and even then, like, that makes the ammo efficiency worse. Nah. Oh, that's... Okay, so the thing in the bottom left is for Shield's health bar. Okay, I didn't even know that until now. Maybe you should have fucking told me that. Jesus. Like, we have so many tutorials, but not telling you important shit like that. Things, that's not necessarily even a good thing. I'm missing one blue thing. This looks like the end of Dead Space. I like that, that's fine. It is literally the end of Dead Space, what the fuck? Ooh, fun. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't switch weapon when you press to switch weapons, and that's pretty fucking bad. There's always some fucking cunt that spawns behind you. It's real annoying. Or some cunt that spawns in front of you.
demonic leader identified.
Dying in this game feels like utter shit. It's a weird complaint to have, but like in Doom Eternal, you know why you died whenever you die. In this, you don't. You're just fucking dead, and just like, okay, I guess I'll try again. It really does feel classic in that way. I love it when the boss just kind of ignores after you deal. That wasn't fun. It's over. Oh, yay. Yeah, that wasn't very fast. Things I don't like aren't the things I expected to not like. I'm fine with like the actual concept of the gameplay. It's mainly just the fact that it feels like this is maybe a completely different dev team that also does not feel as experienced. Just as a whole, it just doesn't feel polished. And so, yeah, they're really hard, 22 fucking levels. How many do Doom games normally have? Like 10? 22? I suppose these are technically shorter, but because they're so fucking batshit, it doesn't feel any shorter. But also, to be fair, of course, I am pausing to fucking explain Rize and shit. We are 2 hours in. I paused for a little while to have dinner, and I paused to explain Rize. So, fair enough. Also, I'll say, I feel like I've been playing for a lot longer than 2 hours. I feel like I've been playing for 5 hours. I've been playing for 2, and not even that, because again, half of that has been just me yapping. Yellow eyes are so fucking ugly. You were supposed to be, but... Damn, that would be cool if that was just in a regular fucking game, wouldn't it? It's like a one level with Transformers. Oh. Oh, here's another fucking fuck you, do the fucking toil or die.
Dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now. How long do we have?
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
Titans ahead. Support team. Deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
I've totally forgotten why we're even here. I've just lost the ability to make it. Can't do it anymore. I tried. I suppose it just doesn't feel bad, but I still think it's way worse than things trying to imitate, which is very obviously the Grimlock or Bruticus sections of Transformers Call of Cybertron. It's very, very evidently inspired. Just look at that fucking game, look at this, it's the exact same thing. How do I switch back to melee? I suppose this is less of a bother to you, so I don't mind doing this.
Player is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
No, it literally is copying from a Bruticus section. The Bruticus section literally ends with you guys, you're really showing your inspiration on the sleeve, aren't you? It's literally the exact same thing. So pull up the fucking Bruticus thing. The only difference is this is in first person. Didn't expect I'd see fucking Transformers being ripped off by Doom, but that's alright.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
All fucking Transformers games, man. They were so good that they just got fucked by copyright laws or whatever.
Strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
Ship them disappearing from radar.
There's some really weird input queuing here. Like sometimes I can cancel inputs and sometimes I can't. There's the exact same thing in Bruticus where like they have little bridges we can run through. It's the exact same thing. Alright, there goes all my health. Cool. I can appreciate they're trying to do something different. I just don't know how successful they're really being with it. Fucking die. Thank you. Are there secrets in this level?
No reports from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
Oh, Harpy, I can't see. Harpy, please not now. Thank you. Do I have input cancelling or not? The game can't seem to decide. So why does electrocuting a demon make him take more damage? Watching Doom Party. Oh great, there goes over 3/4 of my health. Why? What even hit me? I have no idea. I'm genuinely no clue. What hit me there? Again, no clue. That was a bit rough. This has been a very angry stream. Oh dear. Let's just follow her about getting the realm back onto the regular world. He says he's willing to switch back at any time. So I think I have ideas for what I want to do for Dog Kennel, but the thing is I can't access the world, so I don't...
The transdimensional barrier
can't do
is
any block
offline.
measurements or anything,
Demonic
so I
activity
can't really
is
make plans.
surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
Does kind of annoy me.
as
There are
you
no
asked.
secrets in that level. There's no
please,
gold, no nothing.
Let her soul be at peace.
And the heart of Argent.
Is sealed in the chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
Is this one of the same Hell Priests as in Eternal? I don't remember their names. Yay! I got a trophy for that. Okay, so for some reason, some chapters give you trophies and some don't. Alright, this may be the last one for tonight. Depends how good this level is. If it's good, then maybe I'll keep going.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Assemble the guard.
Once more under breach, I guess.
Demons in the north
You
wing.
see it.
Valen, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Harpy, I'd love to sit up because my arm's gonna die in here, but... Ah, fucking mission challenges. Okay. Things in Eternal, you got a reward for each challenge and then a big reward for getting all three. Here, there's no small reward. You have to, it's all or nothing. So that's terrific. I bet they just forgot. I bet that the developers, they just forgot about the fact you get Sentinel tokens for each challenge you complete, and then a Sentinel battery for completing all three. So I also forgot. I forgot about it until the playthrough. Oh, this is that gun. This is fun. Oh, okay, we're straight into it. Wow, this weapon feels like shit to use. Oh, I hate this. What the fuck? It feels so weak and... What the fuck? It has really strong recoil. Really strong. But as a gun, it's weak. Oh, okay, never mind, you do get gold each challenge. Okay, fair enough. Great. Okay, I never want to touch this weapon ever again. God, it feels like shit to use. It's got a really slow fire rate, it's got a high spread, low damage, really high recoil, which for some reason recoil is also bouncing me. It's like lowering my turn sensitivity for some reason. So it's also making it harder to aim. So what is this? A pulverizer? Cool. We're never using that ever again. That feels like shit to use. All the other fucking challenges.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we...
Why can't we show the challenges on this screen? Why does it have to be several clicks away? Why do games suddenly have shit UI? What has happened?
Reach Eratum.
What's happened to a gaming stream? Why has just UI gone to shit over the last year or so? What is going on?
The demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
Are people just not playtesting their games anymore or something? I thought that was a switch. That'd be too clever. I mean, that looks like a climbable wall there. Okay, that's not used to kill power. My left arm is really dying, and it's making the game harder, but Harper's asleep. If I sit up, it'll disturb her. Well, that's cute how they've brought that back. Even the little "you found a secret area" notification is so fucking pants compared to Eternal. In Eternal would get a little fucking guitar riff, a little pop-up on top of your screen, like "secret found" with an exclamation mark, and it's all green and orange. You get a little guitar riff. But it's just like, oh, you found a secret. Good job. I'm complaining a lot, but that's because I have high fucking standards.
Occult energy.
Okay. There's one thing this game was designed for, is enclosed spaces. Clearly. Seeing as how multiple game mechanics broke down there and stopped working as intended. Okay, great. Don't do that again. That clearly doesn't work. So don't do it. It broke several things. I'm going off, but I am angry a little bit. I'm having fun, but come on. I've said it a million times before, one of the worst sins for me is like making a sequel to a game that's worse than the first one, or remaking a game that's worse than the original. It's like you have the blueprint, you know how to make it good, so why don't you? We're never going to get the triple fucking melee challenge done, are we? Okay. Okay. Fuck me, man. Let's see if this thing does actual like good damage against him or something. Maybe I can get used to actually using it. Oh, he has arms. There we go. Alright, how are we doing on challenges? Great. Harvey Misters would be greatly appreciated if you could wake up of your own accord. My arm is suffering right now. It's completely numb. Okay. Yeah, that's something else I should have mentioned. For some reason, you're on ice the whole time. There's an input delay. Like once you release the stick, you keep going for like a little bit. That's caused me to fall a couple times now, hasn't it? Why don't you let? The thing is, in Doom Eternal, like, the one-ups were cool because you could use them for challenge levels and shit. So you wanted to save on and accumulate them, but now he's just pointless. So I don't want to bother using them. Are we doing it again? No, okay. Visible guys have to go. Well, this is a pick I've gotten myself into. Please, my arm is... Oh. I can't feel it, but at the same time it hurts so bad.
Outside. There's a path through the dunes nearby.
Cool. It's just a sniper rifle. What? Okay. So you share the same ammo pool? Yes. Cool. Oh, that's fun. That's not fun. Oh, I killed you. Is that counting as a headshot? Oh, this guy's more range. And all the enemies despawned? Okay. I love that, when I'm just gearing up to fight and then they all just despawn in front of me. That's very cool. Yeah, I'm starting to have fun with Pulverizer, I think. Is that what was called here? I like I could tell immediately this was a sniper rifle type of weapon. I think the weapon designs are interesting. They're different. I don't think worse necessarily. Okay, what is this for? What the fuck is this for? What's the point of that? Okay. Alright. Do I have to be holding the weapon whilst I do this to get the ammo? So if not, that just seems like an amazing ability. Just free ammo. Oh, that's the same charge mechanic. That seemed like that could actually be really cool. Right, this actually seems like it could be fun. The actual weapon will actually get a good identity by the end of these upgrades. But I like the sniper rifle weapon types always in these games. So I'm going to pick that up. Very cool.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's hut now.
Oh, that's fun. Harpy, please, are you willing to get up? This is my arm is so fucking dead. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good at taking those guys down. How are you on challenges? kind of annoyed. The Lost Souls, the point of them is that they made a really loud noise, so I have to listen for them. They now just don't make any noise at all, so they're just kind of free damage for the enemy. That kind of fucking sucks, but alright. How much fucking health does this guy have? Right, I'm sorry, Harper, I can't do this anymore. I need to set up Harpy. I'm sorry. Please move. Please move, Harpy. My arm, it hurts so bad, please. Harpy, please, you're sat right where I need to sit. Please, Harpy. I need you to move. Harpy, please. Harpy, I need to sit there, please. Move over, thank you. Okay, that's fine. You can come back. You can come back, Harpy. Okay, see you later. And I'm hoping for more ammo, actually. Right. That's a bit shit. Just really hoping that connected. I fucking hate that guy. Seems like an awful lot, which is awfully easy to miss. I continue to feel vindicated and constantly opening up a... I consistently feel vindicated in having to constantly open the map. But it is a little bit frustrating, so it makes these levels take way longer to complete. But I do feel like I have to open the map every 2 fucking seconds. And that's Ruby as well, that's so easy to miss. I would like to think Doom Eternal made me good at landing headshots. Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Skill issue. Should just not come down it. Holy shit. Yeah, there's some real buggy behavior around switching between the shield and the weapons and shit. So that's not what I was trying to do there. Unresponsiveness in my Doom game. At what point they don't make any sound anymore? So if you're just not looking at them the moment they spawn in, then you just take damage. That's so shit. That's kind of part of the point in previous games, that they made a lot of noise. So if you didn't see them, you could hear them. You had plenty of time, and they did not have a lot of health. Pretty much one shot from any weapon would instantly kill them. But now it takes several shots to kill, and they don't make any noise. So if you're not looking at them the moment they spawn in, you're just dead. This game seems to think the player has eyes in the back of their head, literally. I don't. Skewers hitting me. Fucking hate my enemy. My arm is still dead.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
I really feel like I recognize that voice actress. Is that Deborah Wilson? Whatever her name is. Alright, this sounds really cool. I do like the shotgun's armor pickups. And that instantly makes them start burning. But yeah, this gun seems like the most pointless already, again. plasma rifle's always the worst gun, because they've instantly made it so that now I can just shield these guys, and it's fine. So I don't have much use for it. Yeah, sure. Why, they all want fucking rubies now. Thing is, what counts as fodder demons? Okay. Well, this looks like a fun little entertainment boss fight. Oh, thanks for telling me what to do. Jesus. Really a problem this game has, isn't it? It just kind of tells you what to do, rather than let you figure it the fuck out for yourself. Parry window is so generous. We just keep sprinting and easily avoid all of his attacks. Let's keep... Never mind, that hit dead on. Should I have turned down difficulty? I don't like how some things just kind of seem to kill me in one hit. I'm really frustrating. I feel like I only took one hit when I went. I feel like I had 100 health and some armor. I feel like one hit took me all the way down to 5 health. Kind of missed me off a little bit. And I know they're just going to spawn another fucking Mancubite for me, and that's going to kill me. It's gonna happen. Just you fucking wait. Trophy, yay!
Aviary unlocked. Clear the player's launch pad.
Alright, so now we're gonna have a dragon level, which I heard this fucking sucks. So that's great. Oh, okay. What the fuck is the Heart of Argent? Because Argent's energy is harvested from human souls. So what is the Heart of Argent? Is it the Heart of Argent D'Nur? Why is Argent D'Nur named Argent D'Nur and Argent Energy named Argent Energy. So there's no actual specific link between them, as far as I'm aware. Just a little bit confusing. That's nothing to do with this game. That's to do with fucking Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, but... Hell yeah.
Thrusters online.
Still kind of sad we never got that Samuel Hayden boss fight with wings we were promised. Right, now this is borrowing from that other section of Transformers. Bizarrely specific game to take inspiration from. Oh, it controls like arse. No. What is that? Why is it bound to animations? Oh, why did you do that? Oh, why do I stop boosting when I ascend? Is that a fucking Titan? What happens to when you need to use a save bait to kill a Titan? Fuck it, just fly through some blue rings and fucking no. Right, thank fuck that's over. See you later. Two secret landing zones. Does it truly count as a dragon if its wings are robotic and not actually part of its body? It's a mecha dragon.
Noted. The flare is en route.
Assault engaged.
circled around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Who thought it was a good idea to just have a game tell you what to do for everything? Just whoever they are, they shouldn't be in the business. It's cool to switch between the two, though. Hey, buddy. Rough day out. You guys really didn't get to do much, did you? Those coward shots are strong. It's actually kind of really fucking OP. Unlimited ammo and really good damage. Hello there. Oh, fuck you. There goes all my health. Oh, I fucking hate this enemy. Okay. Just don't know what I'm doing, man. Need to find 2 secret landing zones. Reminds me of a railjack. What was that find off there? Oh great, I'm dead. Maybe not, somehow I'm not dead. I don't like the fact that there's a thing here. I don't have anything yet. God, that is so strong. Fucking hate that enemy. How do I get out? Hey game, you want to give me just a 5-minute tutorial on how to swim? I might actually need it. That guy, shut the fuck up, please. I know, I already saw it. I had to shield back, I'm pretty sure there, but it wouldn't let me throw it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I know. I think a pink cushion just be a good thing to have. What the fuck are these? Thing is, these are all just like direct upgrades. Like these will always be good. So, sure, I'm gonna max out the shield, I think. Never mind. What's the time? Just gone 8 o'clock. So, like, why would I waste the usage of it? It just takes me about like 10 seconds. I feel like I should be getting rewarded a little bit better for having carried all of those fucking attacks in a row there. This fucking guy refuses to die. Holy fuck. Fucking die already. What the fuck? That one guy. That one guy had more health than every enemy in this level so far combined. What the fuck?
Target destroyed.
That's like 50 fucking parries.
Ships will lower the barrier and open a path inside.
God, there's still 2 more of these. Where are these fucking secret fucking things? I don't want to miss them, and I feel like they're probably in this area somewhere. Am I gonna Google? I might Google. This looks promising. Still doesn't feel right that, like, the final boss of Doom Eternal is a fucking titan, and here we are just casually killing him in like 10 seconds. Right, is this the secret? I love where it also killed on the way back there. God, that's rough. Sorry, buddy. Oh no, now I'm gonna do it to you as well. That is such a strong combo. Oh, hello there. No, buddy, it's rough, innit? Up. Oh boy, well now it's been turned back on me. fucking die. Oh, I got thingy. Very good. That was actually a fun fight. Despite the enemy spawning on top of me again. That's really fucking annoying when they do that. Again, I feel like most of the damage I take is just because they spawn an enemy on top of me or behind me, and they don't make any fucking noise anymore in this game. Or if they do, there's so many monsters at all times that you can't fucking make out anything in all the noise. And so they just get free hits on you. It's kind of really frustrating. This game feels like rage bait. Alright, so that's one, so let's just keep flying around and we'll find the other one. I'm assuming the green trail will kill me if I hit it. Yeah, the other one may not be the same thing. Definitely feels like these are actually two separate levels, and we're just transitioning between them. Is this... am I supposed to be here? Well, this sounds like the most fun game mechanics since the last one. I just love when it feels like my attacks do just no fucking damage. Which is kind of like the antithesis of what this series has been about. So I guess we're supposed to head this way. There it is. I kind of fucking hate the design. What the fuck do they do to it? I hate the design. really felt there was a guy standing behind me again there. What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay, I didn't want to do that. But I guess it was a good idea anyway. Okay. Alright, let's pull out the Google through again. %100% walkthrough, same fellow as last time. Macca's guides. Oh, it's this guy. I've been watching this guy for years. Right, I don't know which order this guy's done with carriers in. God, this level is fucking exhausting. There we go. I'm just not interested in the codex. I wish this guy set checkpoints in his video better. He's organized it by areas rather than each object, which is not the way you should do it. Terrific. What the fucking aim at stupid fucking enemy. What is hitting me? Alright, time for another showdown against an enemy which probably has way more health than it should. Or maybe not. Right, so now let's go find your Hellfighter ships. I don't know where they are. I know what to look for though. Okay, so because I killed it, it didn't let me dodge this attack anymore. And I also love it, if you dodge it with too perfect timing, like too quickly before the attack is about to hit you, then it doesn't count. Right, there's still more of them. I feel like the scaling is just kind of completely off here. These Titans, remember, these guys are supposed to be bigger than fucking skyscrapers. But our dragon is about as big as their head, and we're big enough that we sit on dragon and we look like that. I think the scaling is completely off. Noticeably. Which is part of why these transitions also feel a little bit weird. Are you fucking kidding me? It fucking missed. Oh, yay, we get ruby for it. Ah, shit. Oh no, the green doesn't hurt you. Okay. I kinda hate that those guys can also do a fucking stupid OP melee attack. Am I stuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking joking me? Are you fucking joking me? They did not playtest this game at all, did they? You can really tell. It's not just that, obviously, it's everything the fuck else. They did not playtest this game. Bethesda, what the fuck happened, my guy? Yeah, I think I will, Father. hang on. What's the difference between this and the other gun? Okay. Cool. Let me just continue to not use it. I'm having just a lot of fun using this. Although again, plasma weapons have proven to be completely fucking redundant. But why would I switch to plasma weapons to deal with that when I could have just, you know, done what I did? Probably should have checked I was done. Alright, this level was kind of fucking exhausting to get through. Doesn't that just look so jank? Like, look at it, this animation is really responsive, and then this one isn't responsive at all. It looks so strange. Like, you can tell it's designed that way just because they got lazy. It's so distracting.
Move into position.
Really appreciate an opportunity to upgrade my weapons again before we go. Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Yep, I'll take that. I will also take that, and that way our shield is already just fully upgraded. Jolly good. That's interesting. Oh, armor breaking, okay. Right, so we're going to go for that next on rubies, and then I'm actually going to start investing into this. I thought this already did that, but I guess not. Oh, thanks. What the fuck? Alright, we've officially reached the boss becomes regular enemy stage of the game already. Oh, we already got maximum charge. Right, and this one is also super armored. Parry window is sometimes super fucking generous.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
I feel like I've discovered the meta. This just feels like easily the best way to play the game. Who the fuck thought this was a good character design? You look so stupid.
How brave. Ignite the charges.
Whoa, was that a betrayal? That looks like a betrayer. So weird it just takes you out to menu like that. Oh, part 1, oh boy. Okay. So far with this game, the gameplay, I actually like it. I like the I don't get why we have 2 plasma rifles, which is basically the same thing. And once again, they made the fucking problem, which is making the plasma rifle just completely redundant. There's just no reason to use it. Because other weapons can get the job done better. And if you don't have to switch weapons, then you don't want to, because it takes time. And you then need to adapt your strategy, so... just throwing the shield breaks enemy shields, and that's the main reason to use the plasma weapons. At least this time they now give like damage buffs and stuff, that's cool, but I don't think there's much point in using a gun to get a damage buff when you could have just used another gun to just kill them immediately. It's like the fucking sniper rifle kills some enemies in 2 fucking shots. If I land both empowered headshots, it's those big guys, the riders on the fucking lion things, they go down in 2 shots. So why would I use a plasma rifle to hose him down? This makes no sense. So I still don't think they've balanced that out well. I hate the design of the super shotgun, but otherwise weapons look cool. Visually the game is not that fun to look at. Everything feels like quite washed out. It's all just kind of looks muddy, kind of. The enemies don't pop against the environment a lot. I think that's on purpose, and I don't know. The horde shooter kind of mentality, where there's just loads of fodder being thrown at you constantly, I think it works okay. But I still feel like the most fun parts of the game are the parts which feel like Doom Eternal anyway. So although I appreciate them trying to do something new, especially with the dragon and the fucking mech parts, I think it's kind of rough in how it's handled. And in general, this game is quite rough around the edges. The exploration kinda sucks. It feels more tedious than anything. I don't think it's as well designed as previous games. It does not feel like the same development team. Music-wise, it is just kind of... I have not really noticed the music at all. Which, in one way, is a compliment. When you notice music, it's either because it's really bad or out of place, or because it's really good. There's no real in-between. It's the same for sound design. The whole purpose of sound design is for no one to notice that the sound has been designed. And so if you point out the sound design, that means it's either really good or really bad. And there's no in-between. Speaking of sound design, this game's sound design isn't that good. The sounds are good, but, as I pointed out, like the Lost Elementals, for some reason there's just no noise, none of the enemies make noise. At least none of it I can distinguish actually mean anything. And that's a big fucking problem, because we have enemies which can launch into melee attacks whilst being fucking invisible from across a map and take out over half of your fucking health in one hit, which you have like half a second to react to, even if you do see them. And if you don't fucking see them, then there's no sound cue, and you just take the fucking damage, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like, who designed that? Who thought that was a good idea? In Resident Evil fucking 4, the original, in what, 2005, or was it 2004? A long fucking time ago, at least 20 fucking years ago. They had it programmed into a fucking game that if you're not looking at an enemy, if the enemy isn't on the fucking screen, then their moveset changes so the game isn't fucking unfair. Why are we going backwards? That shit's just really annoying. Spawning enemies fucking directly on top of you. Really fucking annoying. Spawning enemies behind me. Really fucking annoying. It's a problem Doom Eternal did not have. I don't know how it didn't have it, but it's never something I noticed in Doom Eternal where there's a problem with enemies just spawning on top of me. Maybe they just chose very carefully where they spawned enemies. Maybe it's because this one is spawning enemies literally fucking everywhere in the arenas rather than in specific spots, which is what Doom Eternal really did. They're spawning them literally fucking everywhere, so it's always going to be spawning on top of you or behind you. I think that's it. But there's also just no protection. It's like, oh, the player's too close to a spawn point, don't spawn it yet. No, nothing like that. Just fucking spawn it right on top of them. Doesn't matter if it's completely fucking unfair. Whatever, fucking do it. What else? Armored enemies are not fun to fight. They're really fucking annoying. Those guys with the rapid fire fucking miniguns and the shields, they're really fucking annoying. What seemed like that fucking cyber demon, the big fella with a wing, that guy was kind of fucking annoying. So, yeah. All in all, I have a lot of complaints, but it is still Doom, and it's kind of hard to fuck it up. And I think I have fucked it up to some extent, but I also think it's still fun, at least. 7 out of 10. I'm gonna go put this on backlog, and I will continue playing it. But yeah, this is rough. The dragon gameplay is obviously a little bit weird. As I pointed out, like, the way dodging works is funky with it. If you dodge too early, no bonus. Also, if you dodge too late, you still dodge the attack, but you don't get a fucking bonus. And then if you kill the enemy whilst mid-dodge animation, it pulls you out of it and you still take a fucking hit. They clearly did not playtest this. The animations are not consistently responsive. It looks like shit when flying it. In the mech, your movement didn't feel impactful. It was kind of a little bit repetitive. It was very, very obviously inspired by Transformers Fall of Cybertron. And I don't think it really did much to switch it up from Transformers to justify the kind of ripping off of it, but whatever. It's not what I was expecting for them to look at for source material, and they absolutely looked at it for source material. Like, you compare the Dragon level to the level you play as Swoop or Starscream, and compare that to the level where you play as Bruticus or Grimlock, but more so Bruticus. You will see it's basically 1-to-1. The only difference is that Transformers is in third person and this is in first person. Otherwise, it's borderline identical. Very, very clearly inspired by Transformers. And I mean, I like to see Transformers getting acknowledged, but I think Transformers did it better. And Transformers did it better on a way lower budget over 10 years ago. So... yeah. So I'm still having fun, but the fun parts are the things which feel like Doom Eternal, which is like exploiting enemy weak points. Mainly it's just the fucking sniper rifle. The sniper rifle is really fun to use. You'll notice since I've used basically nothing but the sniper rifle the whole last 2 levels. It's really fun. But most of the other guns aren't nearly as fun. The story is a fucking nothing burger. There's an utter diarrhea dialogue. Awful character design for a villain. So to me, it's kind of just Doom Eternal but worse. Which, fine, whatever. Like, Doom Eternal but worse is still a good game because Doom Eternal is one of the best shooters ever made. So worse Doom Eternal is still just a good shooter. But yeah, it was just a worse Doom Eternal so far. There's fucking 22 levels and we've done 5. Ugh. I don't know if this game can support 22 fucking levels. They didn't think Doom Eternal, but Doom Eternal only got like fucking 10 levels. So was it 12? I think it's 12. And like 2 of those are literally just boss fights. So yeah, it is more like 10 levels. So why does this game get 22? Also, like the rough UI. What's with this like recent trend of games having bad UI? But yeah, cool, totally good.